boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami Chandramauli, Rapala Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana Samrajya Lakshmi, Shodasi, Meenakshi. You can go back to the previous slide, Ma. Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, Devi Parashakti beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make fruit blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is in the screen, there in the screen which you're watching in. So always receive her very traditional. Keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. So the coin is considered traditional dakshina. Lowest value. It can even be just 1 paisa. In US, it can just be 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, it is okay to keep even 1 paisa. It's okay.
And you can offer that to Devi. You can offer the banana, the betel leaves, the betel nut, and the coin to Devi. And after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And for those of you who might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut will benefit you, this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition of conscious behavior.
So as you can see how to set up your tambulam, you can place one banana and you can keep both the leaves on top of each other in the middle of the plate. You can place on top of the betel leaves and place one coin on top of along with the betel nuts or just on the plate in the side. You can keep it all on top of a plate and set up your tambulam.
Yes, and so these four items are the basic items kept in the tambulam, but if you would like, you can also keep a coconut, the kumkum, red bangles, and also a few flowers if you would like. But the four basic items kept in the tambulam is the coin, the betel leaf, the betel nut, and the banana. So you can keep whatever you would like. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, where we have learned how we can receive Devi Parashakti, who is Devi Parashakti, and what she is. A little bit of what she has revealed. And now we will be moving on to the further segments, where we will be learning more about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and for the betterment of humanity. So I thank all of you and for joining us for this segment, and please stay tuned for further segments. We will be back after a really short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sacred secret of Hindu birth. And so if I could request the volunteer to share the slides on the secrets of Hindu birth, where Devi revealed that the purpose of the Hindu Yonijam. So if I could just request the volunteer to share the slides on the Hindu Yonijam. If not, we can just share the slides on Hindu Yonijam, the Hindu birth, the purpose of Hindu birth. So as we enter into this next segment, we will be going through some of revelations made by Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed and explained about this pandemic, this pralaya, and the secrets of why we have received this Hindu birth, Hindu Yonijam, where we have been blessed to be born to Hindu parents and to be living as Hindus. So we'll be entering, and what is actually the responsibility of Hindus? We'll be entering into this segment momentarily. If we can just press the fun share, please. So Devi has revealed that the human birth is Uttam, the best of all the births that we can take, and that the Hindu birth, the Hindu Yonijam, is the Uttamottama, the best of the best. So in this segment, we will be understanding some of the responsibilities we carry as Hindus and what are we blessed with? What are we responsible for with this? So as we just wait for to share the slides on that, I'll just be explaining how Devi has been manifesting over the past few months and blessing humanity with the different revelations and guidance and blessings and various boons. Each of you have the opportunity to also experience some of these blessings and boons by asking your questions in the live Parashakti Akashic blessings, your boons, your prayers, whatever you need in guidance in your life, you have the opportunity to ask in every live Devi Parashakti Akashic. So if you would like to do that, you can do that in all the various social media platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, and YouTube. You can ask in the comment section on YouTube as well. So if you're interested in having your life guided by Devi, you want any blessings, guidance, anything directly from Devi Parashakti, you can always ask your questions live in the YouTube comment section or in any of the various social media platforms. And even during the live session, if you would like to if you would like to comment and ask any questions or blessings from the Supreme Master itself, you are welcome and welcome to do that. So during Satsang and Akashic readings, you have the opportunity to receive directly the blessings of both Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Master itself. Yeah. So let us enter into the segment. Devi revealed on the 10th of May, 2021. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is bioweapon. What is happening now is bio-war. As Nityananda, taking the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nityavatara, the people who doesn't know how to live having me with them, what will I do for them? Worlds cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Shishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards this huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashakti, Manonmani. My responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. Search for protection for your life. So let us understand some of these revelations and how we should each take heed to what Devi has revealed. Devi revealed that within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, but lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. And as COVID-19 devastates India, death so completely uncountable. So we can explore this article and understand how Devi's revelations in this manifestation. So on Saturday, officials reported that nearly 350,000 new infections and the deaths continue to rise. At one hospital in New Delhi, the capital doctor said that 20 patients in a critical care unit had died after oxygen pressure dropped, and the doctors blamed the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage. So this happened, sorry to correct myself, this happened on several months ago. So already that we are seeing how Devi's revelations are coming true. And more now, we are seeing that more and more people are dying. And India posts the highest death toll so far in this pandemic. And the death toll continues to rise well into this month in July. And you'll probably likely be seeing the same in August. And here you can see how literally villages are just becoming crematoriums. The streets are just lined with people who are burned, whose loved ones are not able to find a proper crematorium for people, for their loved ones to have all the rituals performed. And unfortunately, they're just being burned in masses like this. Let us understand the COVID disaster that's happening in India. So, the Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I am giving to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed, Puratasi, September, there's going to be a worse third wave of corona. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa, Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all these rivers, I saw dead bodies are floating. Dogs are eating those dead bodies and dying because they are grown-up people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dogs' dead bodies and they dying, as I saw this whole life. I am not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking buckball. I see reality as it is and revealing it to you all as it is. So let us understand how the Supreme Council of Hinduism's revelations are manifesting today. So behind the bodies found on the riverbank, a COVID shadow. There have been several bodies found on the riverbank of Ganga and various rivers. And the bodies are coming up in fours and unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. And unfortunately, they are likely due to COVID-19 deaths. And India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with COVID victims. And exactly as they revealed, and Hinduism revealed, thousands of dead bodies will be floating on Ganga, and hundreds of corpses have been already found floating in the river or buried in the sand of the bank. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed that the next wave is attacking kids. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more. And let us understand this revelation. India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it is preparing for a third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 5.4 million cases of COVID-19, and this has included 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October, and this is just in line with Devi Parashakti's revelation. Don't lower your guard. Prepare for the inevitable third wave. Reports have suggested that the third wave of COVID-19 is inevitable. And even though it is being anticipated that the coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guard, as they said that a third wave of COVID-19 looks inevitable by the end of October. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first two waves. And Maharashtra prepares for the third wave as COVID hit 8,000 children in one district, with more than 8,000 children catching the coronavirus in the month of May in Maharashtra. The state has started taking extra steps to minimize the impact of a possible third wave of COVID-19 that may affect children more. In Maharashtra's Sangli city, a COVID-19 ward is being prepared, especially for children. Currently, 5 children are being treated there, and the facility is being so this was revealed in May, and exactly as we revealed, the coronavirus, the COVID-19 third wave, could be affecting children more. The third wave of COVID-19 impacts children. Over 9,000 children have tested positive in Maharashtra. And with the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will largely be infected. And reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children. So the report suggests that the virus could actually be impacting children, just as Lady Parashakti revealed. So we can see how the third wave of COVID-19 is very much in our near future, as the Supreme Court of Hinduism and Lady Parashakti have revealed. So it's really important for all of us to take heed to Lady Parashakti's revelation and guidance, as well as the Supreme Court of Hinduism's guidance in protecting ourselves this year. Let us also understand the other epidemic that has been hitting India, black fungus, which Devi has also revealed about, and the Supreme Court of Hinduism has also warned about. If we can just share the slides on that one, please. So if we can start this slide. Today, let's understand what Devi has revealed about COVID-19 and immunity. As we all know, the world's worst affected countries are India, United States, and Brazil, and the numbers of people infected with COVID-19 have crossed well over 185 million people, with the death tolling up to 4 million people. And you can see how badly the world is suffering from this pandemic. So let us understand what Devi has revealed about this pandemic and the immune strength of humans that will be affected during the infection of COVID-19.
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. all the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Still, you are not realizing the power of my words. When I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms and all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies. Because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. For all the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait this year, focus on keeping yourself alive. So let us understand these revelations made by David Ashley. The first revelation was that Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Let us look at this revelation more deeply. In Science Daily, it was reported that new research suggests that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells, and in some cases for months, a possible explanation for long COVID. And this was published in June 29, 2021, just 11 days after the Parashakti revelation. Let us look at this article a little bit more. It states that COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over months. And these results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection has passed. So this is what is considered as long COVID, and many people experience symptoms such as fatigue, shortness of breath, and body pain. So this can be explained by how red and white blood cells are actually change the size and the stiffness, the physical aspect of the red and white blood cells has actually been changed because of this COVID-19 infection. So this is exactly what they revealed, that COVID-19 actually affects your immunity power and the strength of immunity in human bodies. And in the Academy of Medical Sciences, it states that the way that the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, in Forbes, it was recently published that Corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the actions of the body's immune cells, and this immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives COVID enough time to attack the body. We can move to the next slide, please. So if we look at the graph below, we can understand the typical timeline for for someone who has been infected with COVID-19. The initial period of incubation is between 0 to 5 days, and between 5 to 10 days, the prodromal period happens, and between 10 to 15 days is the acute infection, where usually the infection severes and many people end up in the ICU. And after this period, after this 2-week period, many times people are able to recover, but other times this infection can go much longer. And so let us look at a comparison of COVID-19 to other deadly diseases in history. If we see COVID-19 has impacted around 4 million people, has taken the lives of 4 million people over the course of the last 1.5 years since it has been discovered. However, if you look at the right side, the left side, you can see how HIV has taken the lives of over 35 million people over the course of 40 years. And this has been one of the most deadly epidemics in history. And we can see that within just the few short years that coronavirus has been affecting humanity, it has been well within the range of how HIV has been affecting the human population. So we can understand that COVID is very much one of the worst pandemics that we have faced as a humanity. And further studies done by the University of Oxford have found that cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID. You can see that coronavirus actually does impact immunity long term, just as the Parashakti revealed. And in the British Society for Immunology, they have claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects our cardiovascular and renal systems. And in this excerpt from a recent article published, it states that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems, which across the body, and is not limited to the lungs and respiratory system as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue and shortness of breath, and for the last several months, and that lasts for several months, well past their original infection. And this is considered to be long COVID, when people are experiencing symptoms long after their initial infection. So long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can cause fatigue and inflammation. And as we revealed, it affects the immune system. And because of this, can cause many other symptoms. And here we can see the example of how the lungs are affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. You can see on the left side the healthy lungs, and on the right side the lungs that have been affected by COVID-19, and how much more scarring there is in the lungs affected by COVID-19. And the CDC reported that symptoms can last up to weeks after the first infection, and that it can affect multiple organs. And it is not just limited to the lungs, but it can affect the heart, the kidney, the skin, and the brain function. So just as they revealed, it is the coronavirus does weaken immunity and make you more susceptible to other diseases. Let us look at the second revelation, that all other diseases are waiting to attack the human body because the strength of immunity has been weakened in human bodies. Next slide, please. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So maybe revealed that the strength of immunity was weakened in human bodies because of COVID-19, and because of this, other diseases will be waiting to attack human bodies. So we've already seen this with black fungus, white fungus, variants and other fungal diseases which have been affecting the nation vastly after the COVID-19 pandemic. And we can see in the next few slides, we'll be able to see how many patients have been affected by COVID-19 and later have been infected with these various fungal diseases. If we can move to the next slide, please. There have been over 9,000 rare cases of this fungal infection has been sweeping the nation, and this another article reports that over 4,556 patients have been previous COVID patients of the 5,424 cases that were found. The majority of them were previously infected with COVID-19 and then developed a fungal infection later. And here you can just see some of the photos of people who have been infected with these various fungal diseases and COVID-19. And let us look at the last revelation, how it is becoming more and more strong in multiple forms. So we've already seen that there have been several variants coming out of different countries, including UK, South Africa, India, and Brazil, and they have been serious causes for concern and the cause for the multiple waves of COVID-19 that many places have been experiencing. So out of UK, Kent, the Alpha variant has arisen, and out of South Africa, the Beta variant, out of Brazil, the Gamma variant, and out of India, the Delta variant, which is considered to be the most transmissible variant as of recent. And viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen that they have become more dominant. So as maybe revealed, there are COVID-19 will be becoming stronger in multiple forms. This article also indicates that the Delta variant was the primary cause for India's second wave, and the dangers of these variants has been further highlighted when the WHO has categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And this is the variant, again, coming out of India. And you can just look at this small infographic, which shows the various variants that have been coming from different countries and how many countries they have been spread to. The Alpha variant has spread to over 175 countries. The Beta variant out of South Africa has spread to over 122 countries. The Gamma variant out of Brazil has spread to over 74 countries, and the Delta variant out of India has spread to over 104 countries. And the variants of COVID-19 that have been recently discovered, studies suggest that the Delta variant is 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was much more contagious than the original strain that emerged from China. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant, and this is in regards to the Delta variant. And unfortunately, there are other variants that we should be concerned about. The responsive immunism has already revealed about the Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant, which will seriously affect the country in the coming months. So let us all take heed to babies' warnings and guidance that our only priority for this year is keeping ourselves alive. So let us listen to Baby's Revelation on the 14th of April.
Sharmila, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So let us understand the translation of Devi's revelation. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasavasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. So let us understand how these revelations are manifesting in reality today. So as per Devi's revelations, we can see that there are going to be many more waves of COVID coming in the near future, and between October and November, we will see the peak of the possible 3rd wave. And in this article, it continues to say that if a new variant is discovered, it would spread faster during the 3rd wave. So we can see, as Devi revealed, there will be many more waves of COVID-19, and reasons to make sure that we are being very cautious with ourselves during this time. And with more waves of COVID-19 coming, what is the best way to protect ourselves? Does anybody have a solution? Kailasa is the only place that is safe, and Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the only hope for humanity. During this time, it is vital that we take heed to Devi Parashakti's revelations and guidance for us, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism's warning. It is vital that we protect ourselves during this time and ensure that we are keeping ourselves alive, as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has again and again stated. The only priority for this year is keeping ourselves alive. If you are interested in protecting yourself and your family, and you are living in India, you have the opportunity to have multi-layer quarantine. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas within India for the sake of multi-layer quarantine. So if you would like to avail this opportunity, you can sign up at kailasa.org/kailasacare. So with this, we will be concluding this segment and moving into the next segment, where we will be understanding some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers who are joining with us after that very quick break. Now let us enter into the next segment in today's program, the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Now, before we are entering into the exquisite array of different offerings that we have that are available for each and every one of you to offer your gratitude, we will understand the significance of making an offering, why we should make an offering, what is the significance of making gold offerings, and in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what is the significance of gold itself? How Sanatana Hindu Dharma has restored the divine qualities and is reviving this sacred context of gold. So let us now begin this segment in today's program. In the Hindu tradition, it is a custom, a tradition. Each and every one of us Hindus know, at least, that for every occasion, whether it is our birthdays or anniversaries or marriage anniversaries, or if there's a new car even, or if there's a new home, or even if we have starting school for the first time, or if we are starting a new business endeavor, a new business ambition, whatever it is, we always offer our gratitude at the feet of the divine, and we offer our gratitude as well as we ask and we pray to the gods, goddesses, to our Ishta Devata, to manifest further in our lives, and request their guidance, their protection throughout every single different different beautiful offering. And whether it is any occasion and every step of the way that we are taking, we always look to the divine for guidance, we offer our gratitude, and we make this a custom in our lifestyle. And this is how Hindus live. And in just that way, we love to offer different things in order to express our gratitude, our love. And that is exactly what all of these offerings are representing today. And each offering is consisting of two parts. One is giving and other is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So now, before we enter into the significances, and we're going to chant some of the pramanas, we're going to really understand the different, every offering in a very unique way with its original context. So in this way, we are going to ensure that we will understand fully each and every offering. And before we do that, let us first chant the Dhyana Shlokam for Manonmani, the embodiment of Devi Parashakti, who is seated on the lap of Paramashiva. So I'll now chant. Induni Vabeda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukatojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And I'll now chant the English translation for any of you who might miss the Sanskrit meaning. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes, and now I'll chant the second Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti before we enter into the real content of this segment. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabayam Chakshamalam Divyerabarane Vibhushitatanum Brahmadi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamatra Datrim Shubham. And the English translation now. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, having invoked the divine presence of Devi Meenakshi, Devi Manonmani, and Devi Parashakti, let us now understand the significance of the element gold. For many of us, of course, we will relate to gold and see gold for its precious qualities. And we understand in our society the economic value for gold. We know that it's valued at a lot of money. We know that it's one of the precious metals in the whole world, and it has a lot of value. Economically, wealth-wise, it has so much of value that whenever we are gifting our loved ones any gift, for example, if we are gifting our mother for Mother's Day, or even our loved ones, our spouses, or significant others, we always offer gifts in gold, as that is a sentiment, it's a high value. But even though our society, modern day society, recognizes the significance of element gold, it recognizes its value as one of the most valuable things on planet Earth right now, it still does not understand the divine qualities of gold. In fact, gold is actually a divine element. It purifies anything it touches, and it has an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. It has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. The next slide, please. And therefore, so having seen its extreme value for its enlightening properties, for making others divine, gold was thus present in all the different scriptures. It was displayed in all of the different places in society, and so much. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, the Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most precious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And one was to be saved from a life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge archways and paved with gold. And even the horses, cows, elephants, all the animals were decorated, adorned, and worshipped with gold. So in this way, gold has such a supreme significance. And even the Hindu civilization was known to have been built on the rivers of gold. For example, the Indus River in the Rig Veda was called as the Hiranyamaya, and in the Atharva Veda, the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhani. So gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because the enlightenment energy for thousands of years is stored in that very element. It has that capacity. It's such a beautiful way of retaining the enlightenment energy. That's why even for many rituals as well, gold is used because it is able to retain that enlightenment energy. And it is even given as a gift, as in it's offered to the divine, energized, and then as a prasada, it is given back as well. And that element thus is able to hold the enlightenment energy within it. Yes, yes, we can go on to the next slide. So the first offering that we have here today is the Ihundi offering. This offering is the offering of the pure devotion. In this offering, Devi Parashakti is literally accepting any form of devotion that you have, which you want to offer. She's like literally accepting it, taking it, and she is bestowing all of the gracious gifts on you. If you feel that you have fear in your life, she will be absolutely sure to remove that fear. And this offering is referenced from the Lalita Sahasranamam, where Devi Parashakti is named as Bhakti Priya, meaning she is the adorer of devotion, and she is worshipped as the wife of Lord Shambhu and Sarva, the one who is so powerful to remove all ignorance and remove all fears in our life. Yes, Ma, we can go to the next slide. The next slide, please. So now I'll just chant the verse for this offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the translation is that Devi is fond of true devotion, and she gives herself to anyone who gives that true devotion, and she removes all fears. Yes, can we go to the next slide? So this offering you can do through the registration links, or you can do through the YouTube super chat. And the Ihundi offering has a very special significance as well, as it is for us Hindus. We always go to the temple and we'll offer whatever we want, a few coins and or into the plate of the pujari, or we'll offer it directly into the hundi. And it's just a custom, a beautiful part of the temple ritual process, and a part of the way that we go to the temple, the way that we are, that our temple practice and customs are actually built, and how we practice it from a young age. So for that sacred sentiment as well, we have revived this e-hundi offering on the digital platform, and you can offer this in any way. It's very easy payment that you can make for any amount, for $1 or any amount that you feel you want to offer today. So yes, let's go on to the next offering. The Sankalpa chanting. This is another beautiful offering. The Sankalpa is the conscious resolution. It is actually a mantra, very elaborate mantra or chant that is in Sanskrit, and embedded within the lines of the Sankalpa are prayers for the all different types of auspiciousness, including eternal celebration, eternal auspiciousness, the Nitya Nityotsava, Nitya Kalyana, all that is eternal celebration, which is chanted during the Sankalpa. And not only that, we are praying for different good qualities to be bestowed on us, and to remove all of the bad qualities, and to go beyond fear, lust, or greed, and to manifest in our life the ultimate knowledge, the different siddhis, the different shaktis. All of that is what we are requesting or praying for. And that is what is the ultimate meaning of the Sankalpa. And it is a very powerful chant. And it's of course very much known that the sacred chants in Sanatana Hindu Dharma have the power to literally invoke that energy within inside of you. And there's so much of research as well that is going in behind the significance of the sacred chant. And we'll see that that very science is implemented in all of these offerings for each and every one of us to experience beautiful oneness in our life. And the reference here that we have is from the Devi Mahatyam, chapter 12, verse 34. In the Sankalpa, it says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives a knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So this is exactly what Devi will bestow on us. And without asking anything in return as well. So you can offer this sankalpa, the conscious resolution, this prayer, and it's a very simple offering, and you can have all the fruition of your desires and wishes in your life. And once again, you can follow the links for the payment. And if you have any questions about how you can offer today, or if you are wondering how you can offer, you can wait until the end of this segment. Stay tuned, and we will go through the steps of how you can offer. Yes. And as you can see, this is the next offering, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described beautifully as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning the one who likes the repetition of her various names. And actually, during this puja, all the various names of Devi Parashakti are chanted during this Sahasranama. And the beautiful significance is that whenever we are cherishing the divine qualities inside of our inner space, and we're chanting and remembering, cherishing these divine qualities, those very qualities become expressed, they manifest into reality. That beautiful power of cherishing and enjoying the sweetness when we are chanting the names of Devi Parashakti is exactly what is this offering. So in this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, you'll be offering also a coin with the 1008 names inscribed on it of Devi Parashakti, and that will be the offering that you make to Devi Parashakti. Yes. And the Mukta Anguti is the next offering, the finger ring with a pearl. And this is reference from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. In this beautiful chant and description, glorious description of Devi Meenakshi, she is described as being Mukta Harana, meaning the one who is adorned with so many pearls. And pearl has a beautiful significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it is literally symbolic of compassion. So now let me just chant this beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharanala Satkiritaruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinjannu Purikinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabeta Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And now let me chant the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, and who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes. So we can offer this beautiful pearl ring representing the compassion to Devi Meenakshi, the one who literally had in her ambition, in her powerful space, had created Kailasa on planet Earth. You can really, you can literally be bestowed with all of her blessings to manifest whatever you want, manifest her compassion being bestowed on you as well, and manifest any business endeavor that you want in your life. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, now we can go on to the next slide now. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And the lotus actually has such a beautiful significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, in the Kamikagama, it says that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are hundreds of scriptural references for the lotus. Lotus is considered as a divine flower because of its divine qualities. Because in any waters, in polluted waters, in pond waters, in any kind of waters, the lotus can bloom. It'll be in its same divine fragrance, divine resilience and radiance. And that is the significance of the lotus flower. That's why, because it is seen as a divine flower, it is used in all the different kinds of worship to Paramashiva. It is in the mudras and asanas, in the worship, and also in the Hindu culture. It is literally used in all the different kinds of arts, architecture, the different yoga. Everything has references to the lotus. So you can offer this lotus offering, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, to the Devi Parashakti, and literally attain the state, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti, and be able to face any adverse situation in your life. Let's go on to the next slide. Yes, we can go on. The next offering is the Swarna Meti. And the Swarna Meti actually has very beautiful significance. And we all know that the piece of jewelry is known as the toe ring. That is what exactly is the Meti. And the toe ring actually has its roots in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Before popular culture took it up and started using it everywhere, Sanatana Hindu Dharma had seen it and literally used this beautiful ring for the toes in a very significant way. In fact, still now, in all of the Hindu marriages, the bride will be offered worship, will be invoked with the energy of Devi Parashakti, and she'll be worshipped as Devi Parashakti, and then her toes will be adorned with the toe ring. And that toe ring might be in silver, it might be in gold, it might be in metal, it might be in any way, but it'll be a beautiful toe ring that is put onto the bride during her marriage ceremony. And that verse, literally, that whole custom is actually from this very verse. And I'll just be chanting this verse, where it says beautifully, Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And that means, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So it's such a beautiful verse. Devi Parashakti's toenails have such power, such grace, that literally they are able to bestow anything you want in your life and remove all kinds of ignorance, all kinds of darkness in your life. So it's such a beautiful way to contextualize the entire thing, the significance behind these beautiful offerings. If you offer this toe ring to Devi Parashakti, the golden toe ring, which is the most auspicious, you can be sure to have the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our lives. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And the Mangtika actually represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And this also has reference back to Devi Parashakti herself in descriptions of Devi Parashakti, where she is described as Shuddha Saravi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from Sahasrara, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And in this very way, she opens the Sahasrara chakra and opens the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of our heads. And the nectar which is flowing from that is represented by the Mangika. So you can receive Devi Parashakti's blessings to be in the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, we can go on. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Once again, we have learned the significance of the very feet of Devi Parashakti. I'll just be repeating that pramana here once again for all of us to understand and deeply cognize this significance. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakruta saroruham. And the English translation says, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees of those prostrating at her feet. And her feet deposit even the lotus in beauty. Yes, and as you can see, in the Saundarya Lahari, it actually has a beautiful significance of the offering at Devi Parashakti's feet. It says that the very feet of Devi Parashakti and her toenails are even sharpened by the celestial beings who prostrate before her feet continuously. And in this verse, the verse that we had just chanted and is here on the screen, you can see that the tamoguna is actually a meaning of darkness. And the here it is indicative of ignorance in our lives. And worshipping Devi Parashakti's feet literally removes all of the ignorance in our lives, and we attain the ultimate knowledge. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Especially, it's very, very auspicious offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Guru Paduka as well. Guru Paduka has so many references, including in the Guru Gita, the Guru Paduka Stotram, in so many different places. Why Guru Padukas is significant, why it is such a beautiful way that you are connecting with Avatar. And in this beautiful Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you will be offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Nijavatara, the very Jagat Guru who has manifested as Guru for millions of us across the world, for the whole universe itself. And for the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting as Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all of the different gods and goddesses, and literally manifesting as Devi Parashakti. So this is another beautiful offering. And we also have the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred adornment, the sacred cloth. And you can offer this in order to have the in your life the blessings of the protection of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and all of the auspiciousness, all the blessings at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So as we're coming to an end, a conclusion to this segment, you can see all the different sevas that you can make. There are 9 different sevas. That includes the E-Hundi offering, which you can make for any amount, remember. And then the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. You can see all of them here. And in order for each and every one of you, no matter the place that you are in your life, no matter if you are able to afford or what you can be able to afford, there is an option here for every. So even if you feel like you right now cannot make a substantial amount of money to offer towards Devi Parashakti or donate, you can still offer whatever you feel through the E-Hundi offerings or through other offerings. And each offering, certain offerings also have different levels of offering as well. So you can make sure to check that out and see what is the ways that you can manifest this offering in your life. And sincerely, it is a beautiful way that you will feel so deeply connected, manifesting the Shaktini Pada with Devi Parashakti, manifesting so much of energy, super conscious energy in your life, and the ultimate oneness experience, Paramashivoham, in your life. So encouraging each and every one of you to make sure that you are offering any one of these different offerings. The next slide, please. Yes, and the next offering here brings us to a conclusion of all the different offerings that we have. And we're just going to go through now the different steps on how to make a payment. Now, there's a 3-stage process that we'll just briefly go over. One is the pre-payment, and before you are ready to pay for the for these offerings, then we'll go through the payment process, and then after the payment, what you need to do. So first, if before any kinds of payment, even before you are feeling that you are ready to be offering, if you feel that you need help in manifesting these offerings in some way or form, you want to offer your gratitude, and perhaps even you might be one of the 1,000 people that Devi Parashakti had blessed, and she has literally manifested in your life with so much of health, wealth, long-lasting relationships, whatever you wanted manifested in your life, and you're searching to offer something at the feet of Devi Parashakti, but you feel you may not be able to manifest it in your life yet, then you can go ahead and fill the intention form, the registration form, to make your intention. So please go ahead to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and make your intention. It is important that you start manifesting in some way, because this is a beautiful process of oneness with the divine. It is not some kind of low level. It's not a small ambition that we are talking about here. It is literally manifesting the very relationship with Devi Parashakti herself. And you can, in this way, manifest the ultimate oneness with Devi Parashakti. And you can start manifesting how you want to today, and manifest through the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So start by filling out the registration form. And then also, in just a few minutes, we'll also have projecting on the screen the link for the payment. So this is the second stage, the stage 2 of the process. If you are ready to make the payment, you can skip over. You don't need to make the intention form. You can go ahead and start and make the payment today. And you can go ahead to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make the payment with a simple, very easy 3-step process. Yes, as you can see here, this is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan form. And here we have the donations link. So if you are ready to make a payment, you'll go to this link and it'll look like this. You'll select in the drop-down menu the offering that you want to make. You'll select whatever you want, perhaps the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, perhaps the Swarna Padam Pushpa. There's a huge different array of options that you have. And making a very hard decision of what kind of offering that you want to make, then you will add that to your cart and go ahead and proceed to checkout. So you can review your items in your cart and proceed to checkout. And then the last step is the very most important step, filling out your billing details, your payment details, and then proceeding for the payment. And that's it. It's a very basic way that you can offer today. And if you're used to online shopping, you can simply do this, and simply you can do this 3-step process to make a payment. And after you made the payment, there's another step that is very, very important for this offering, and that is filling out this Sankalpa name. And you just have to fill out this form, and this form allows the pujari in order to ensure that they chant your name. And they'll ask also for your nakshatra, your gotra, and different attributes, which if you may or may not know. If you do not know, that's okay. You can just leave those parts of the form empty, and you can just fill out your names. But if you do know, make sure that you are filling out that part of the form, and you can fill out the other necessary parts of the form, and then you'll be done with this step also. So that's it, really. It's a very simple process for you to literally be able to make this donation, make an offering today. And yes. And not only that, we also have an option through the YouTube Super Chat. And the YouTube Super Chat is a very beautiful way that you can offer any amount that you would want to. So as you can see here, as I said, this is the intention form that you can make. It's the registration form and the intention form. If you'd like to make an offering, you need help in manifesting this offering, or you'd like to have more details, you can fill out this form, and there is a quick process as well here. So the last step in the different ways that you can offer is through the YouTube Super Chat. So you should join as a member of the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And once you are a member, then you will be able to access the super chat And once you access the super chat, there'll be a little dollar sign in the right-hand side corner of the chat, the YouTube chat. You click on that, and then you can see the options for super chat or super sticker. So you can either choose the super chat option. It'll go through the payment options. Either you can pay through credit card, through debit card, or PayPal. And then you can also ensure that you are paying. You can also do a super sticker option. You can send in the chat a sticker of your option, a sticker of your choice, and you can be able to offer that as well today. So yes, now before we proceed into the next segment of today's program, where we will be literally hearing from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, the multi-layer quarantine center in India right now, we will just briefly go over how you can ask your questions today. So yes, can we go to the first slide, please? Yes. So as you can see here, you can comment your questions on the YouTube live video. And again, you should make sure that you are a member of the YouTube channel. And for membership, you can just click the join button. Once you become a member, then you can ask your questions on the live chat in YouTube. And then you'll also have access to donate through the super chat or the super sticker options as well. The next slide, please. The next option that we have today is the Facebook, the live Facebook video. So I highly recommend for each and every one of you to ensure that you are following and liking the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as you can see here, you can go ahead and search in Facebook, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can like and follow this page, and you will be able to get all the notifications of any satsangs, of any of the different posts, the announcements, and the satsangs, the live darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you'll see literally that even if you missed any of these darshans, maybe you might be at work or commuting, or you're at school, whatever it is, you can still go back and see the darshans, the dikshas, and make sure that you don't miss at all. So, so also again, you can in the Facebook, in the live video, during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or during the satsang as well, you can ask your questions. Ask your questions to Devi Parashakti herself, or during the live satsang, you can ask your questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subject of the satsang. And you can literally be able to ask directly, and by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti, you will be able to get your answer. So the next option we have here is on Twitter. And once again, make sure that you are you're following on Twitter at Sri Nithyananda, the official handle on Twitter. And if you're following, once again, you'll have all the different notifications as well. And you can ask your questions through Twitter by replying to the tweets. You can reply to the live tweet, the live feed on Twitter, and use the hashtag Ask the Avatar and tag at Sri Nithyananda. And as well, we have another option here on Instagram. You can ask your questions on the post for the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan or the live satsang as well. And make sure that you are following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And the next slide, please. If you are not social media savvy, or even you don't have a social media account, we have an option for you as well. You can go to kailasa.org and you can ask your questions through the WhatsApp chat. So you can see that on the front page of kailasa.org, there is a WhatsApp chat. You can send your questions through WhatsApp, or if you don't have WhatsApp also, you can send in your questions through the live chat. So as you can see, there's so many different options here, and we have so many different beautiful ways that you can ask your questions. And by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, you can literally be able to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti and or have your question answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and I invite each and every one of you to enjoy the further segments in today's program as we are learning more and more about The Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, the supreme concept of Hinduism, has literally created this Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, this Hindu temple monastery complex, this place which is literally a ship for all Hindus everywhere and everyone, the whole humanity itself, to sail through this very dark and intense time, the Pralaya as we call it. So we'll now be entering into the next segment after a quick break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. So let's start our next segment with this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. So we are going to learn the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of this Department of Enlightened Civilization, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization present. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So the Akashic readings from the Devi Parashakti on 5th May 2021, what she revealed and what the world across the world, the reports, state of the world reports, how exactly Devi revealed, and the report shows that, confirm that. So let us see little understanding of that. According to the 5th June 2021, revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti, not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all the suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis, and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapuratu Kannattal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, revelations about the mental health issues by the Devi on 5th June 2021, we just heard. And now, the media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. Psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patient study. According to new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contacted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. Revelations about the mental health issues by the Devi on 5th June 2021 and media articles confirming the same on 8th June 2021. The BMC Psychology published online on 8th June 2021 the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, that is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness 54.1%, and depression 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health status about 20%, and they need to take care of family most affected current and future plans about 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other mental practices. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi on 5th June 2021 and research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and the behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. This report is by on June 10th on Lauren Lumpkin. Revelations about the mental health issues by the Devi on 5th June 2021 and research confirming the same on 10th June 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The psychology today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. According to this report, much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus. Much of this information has focused on this all consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically, psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti, the increased and the articles confirming that the increased prevalence of post traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. The global post traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market, say from 2020 to 2027, the growth of 11.1%. The CNN report on the coronavirus pandemic impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, according to the UN. According to this report, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom, he said that in a news release recently. CNN Health reports that the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said. And one of the most practiced across the world and the authentic practice from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is yoga. Yoga to deal with the mental stress. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self esteem, compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other inventions, benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. When we actively choose a tool of self care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well being, even in these challenging times. The spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have a religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Now, revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body active, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru work. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world's suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their jobs, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes. The Kailasa was inside the Sangha physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for um, quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bilva leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, the lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization present the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems. As we have just seen, the revelations by the Devi Parashakti and how the world across the reports exactly confirming the same, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to importance of building the body and spirituality, how it helps. See how the revival of the temple sciences and the ecosystems help you to deal the stress levels and related stress and psychological issues to deal how an ecosystem helps to handle this pandemic times. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as let us see across the world the temples which have been continuously serving, alive, active, functioning now for thousands and thousands of years. Now they are shut down due to the pandemic. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when across the world the temples are shutting down, especially in India, the Kailasas ecosystems, the temple ecosystems are open to serve one and all. Let us see some of the examples across India in different states, how the famous temples are shut down already. Amid rising the COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut for devotees from Monday till further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees till further orders, said the Ravindra Thakare, the officiating chief executive officer, the Sai Baba Samsthan Trust. The Shirdi temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government recently announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state to control the spread of coronavirus. The famous Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public, keeping in view the surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath temple in Pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. All religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as the city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities Tuesday declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees from last Wednesday till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Mathura temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, recently banned the entry of devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. And the Gujarat, the Somnath temple closed amidst the COVID-19 surge. The Gujarat Somnath temple is the temple trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11 for an indefinite period. On the other hand, Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. Murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple as a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. In Kailasanatha, the Kailasanatha temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulichunga Chola too. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state few days ago. Now, in the times when COVID 19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having a darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdown have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us understand why deity worship. Why deity worship? Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the truth of oneness, is going to happen. The deity, the divine, has infinite, auspicious qualities. When upon the call of the devotees and to save the world from its destruction, divine manifest in various forms of their auspicious forms and qualities that become an independent intelligence. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya was destined to die at the young age of 16, but he intensely connected with Paramashiva and prayed to him. And Paramashiva, on the day of his departure, where the Lord Yama came to take his life away, Lord Yama, the also called Kala. So when the Markandeya prayed intensely, Paramashiva manifested himself as the Kala and become an independent deity. Same way, Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action become Nataraja. Paramashiva, the cosmic dancer, with a with so casually he dances and performs the Panchakritya, the five actions of creation, sustenance, destruction or rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion and finally giving us the liberation. All this he performs as a cosmic dancer, and we call him Nataraja, the king of the dancers. The Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world become Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes the independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever results you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatsoever you want in your life. Now, the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies and the COVID care protection centers. We have seen the how the supreme pontiff of Hinduism reviving the temple ecosystems and how these the temple ecosystems, as the Kailasa de facto spiritual embassies and protecting the one and all for this from this corona pandemic. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's understand some more statistics across the world. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depression disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. From ages 18 to 24, it is 56.2, and ages 25 to 49, it is 48.9, and ages 50 to 64, it is 39.1, and ages 65 plus, it is 29.3. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder January to June 2019, with that 6 months, it was 11%. In January alone, January 2021 alone, it raised to 41.1%. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety or a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic is young adults, it's 18 to 24, it's 56.2, and adults ages 25 to 49, it's 48.9, and adults ages 50 to 64, it's 39.1, and adults ages 65 plus are 29.3. So, how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work? 34% say tired, and 34% say stressed, burnt out, 21% say burnt out, and 22% say discouraged, and 19% say distracted, and 17% say depressed. The COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8/10, that is almost 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, That is 25% diagnosed with a mental health disorder since the start of pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate the doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted the COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers before the COVID-19 pandemic, depression is 15%, and during the COVID-19 pandemic, it increased to 40.7%. And before the COVID-19 pandemic, the anxiety levels are 29%, and during the COVID-19 pandemic, it raised to 72%, according to the Helio report. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 88.5 of US adults reports being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8 as the country struggles with the COVID-19. The burnt out, the young workers hit hard. Ages 20 to 25 is 89%, ages 26 to 37% is 83%, and ages 38 to 54 is 73%, and ages 55 to 74 is 62%. Now, let us see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Blessings. Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. Now let us see the pictures from how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to revive, establish, and revive the Kailasa's ecosystems across the globe. These pictures, the glimpses are you're seeing from the Kailasa's ecosystems, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, taken on 21st October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and practitioners of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. The picture is taken on 22nd December 2018 at Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, Bidadi, Bangalore. The pictures that you're seeing, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana convention which is also called a Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai, India on 14th December 2006. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India, on which is on 17th December 2006. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra. The pictures that you're seeing are taken on 26th May 2006. The traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in manifesting the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems in Tiruvannamalai. This picture that you're seeing, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving the flag to the thousands and thousands, in fact, lakhs who are on the procession, which are in Tiruvannamalai as part of the temple rituals on 20th December 2011. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Nithyananda Paramashivoham program take part in the morning meditation and the traditional puja or ritualistic worship. The picture is taken on 31st December 2018 at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, India. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva. The pictures that you're seeing, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the Karaseva. Karaseva is a voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple at Adi Kailasha, Bidadi, Bangalore, which the picture is taken on 11th September 2006. Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. The picture that you're seeing, you find that the ecosystems are spread across the globe, across the continent. Starting from the first ecosystem in 1994, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha, the rightmost picture that you see. On 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, you're seeing the pictures are from the Western Hemisphere, where the Kailasa in Los Angeles temple, the Kailasa, California, this temple, Los Angeles temple, is the Western headquarters, which has got the 25,000 square foot temple complex and the housing over 80 plus deities, and it is the one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Now you're seeing the pictures of the Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, USA, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deity of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The picture that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, USA, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of West. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Kailasa in San Jose, California, USA. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deity of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. The pictures that you are seeing are from the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses the one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches over 20 acres. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, the home to over 21 deities, and with the temple structure of 2,500 square feet, Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Kailasa in Houston. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas, USA. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Toronto, California, inaugurated on the July 11th. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Navanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. The Kailasa in Toronto, Canada is active and alive from 2011 onwards. Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now let us see how the morning spiritual routine and helps and how the enlightened ecosystems of Kailasa are working, helping each individual to practicing or being part of this morning spiritual routine. Revelations to the World by Devi Parashakti on 12th May 2021. Devi says, I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as the Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings came. And we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracies and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, the all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, the Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day they will take a dip in the Vaidya Sarovar in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi will continue to reveal that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam invites us over. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without taking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does too in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. The special spiritual routine and integrity to that spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetam. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nityananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, that is herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices, because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters, that decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Patala is the underworld, the demons live, and Kailasa is where Paramashiva lives, is the at the highest abode, or Swarga or Naraka, heaven or hell. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the person who is in love with will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend these 4 hours, because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is gone and dead. You need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself. You need to question many of your answers. You need to bring the pure questioning back into your life. Soon after you get up, you do the Panchakriya. That is, Panchakriya involves the five powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external part of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body but bring peace and balance in our mind, and lightness and bliss to our being. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you. From this devotion moves you from I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in the Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. In puja, we sit down and connect with God by performing Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam. We experience bhava samadhi. Only in bhava samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the bhava samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti, all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, the tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata. Melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and nitya puja, but there will be always be of risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the sangha will support you, help your help you by giving the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Peetam is a lineage the Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta. Some may be Yoga Shaiva and some may be Vaidika Shaiva. All kinds of permutation and combinations. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya is the spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. Join the COVID Care Protection Centers and register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let us see the glimpses of the morning spiritual routine in Kailasa's ecosystem, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. As we just understood, the morning spiritual routine makes up the first 5 hours of anyone's day, and one of the most fundamental um, and vital part and practice for seeker anyone to the path to achieve enlightenment, to achieve the ultimate super consciousness and the space of Paramashivoham. Some more pictures from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. Some more pictures that people, participants are doing the puja and morning spiritual routine. Join COVID care protection centers and register now through the Kailasas. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. We'll be right back with you after a short break. Now we'll see the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, how they are serving the free Annadanams. What is the need for the Annadan? Across the world today, the COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated the existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecure over and above the 820 billion who were classified as such by the 2019 State of the Food Insecurity in the World report. Hunger in plain sight. COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced the food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as the COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86% children are at risk of developing a severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. Number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished in, impoverished the extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. Refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. The price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires and have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one third, that is 37%, requested help or medical care. The number of people sitting on the blink on the brink of famine has risen from 34% projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. He said without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that the COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It has also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum, 155 million people are caught up in food crises of varying in severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for two-thirds of the facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Join now in Kailasa's protection centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let's understand some of the powerful cognitions, revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What you eat become what you are. Sorry, you become what you eat. What you eat continues to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. And what you cognize contributes to who you are. So, what you eat directly affects who you are. And that is why I'm making the statement you become what you eat. And what is in your plate matters. Because that is going to become you. Violence based food derived from killing animals and life negative chemical based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health, it gives you an inner space, the physical system, and physiological flow. To develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. You become what you eat. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. So make vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, and everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current or UPS which can handle only 220 volt current. But it is given 20,000 volt current, what will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Now let us see the Kailasas Annalayas, free organic vegetarian sattvic meals for all, eliminating by eliminating the hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impact of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 estimated to be pushed into the food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasas Annalayas, the food bank, established all across the globe, distributes and serves the free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Now see the global services under the Red Home providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. You'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the food. The we will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continuous Anadan. I'm not giving you any fantasy. It's already becoming a reality, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the pictures that you're seeing are from way back in 22nd November 2002. The pictures show the early days of Kailasa spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering the Annadan, providing the free organic vegetarian meal on Kartike Deepam, Tirunamalai, India. You can see more and more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the beginning of his upbringing till and continuing to do the Annadan across the spiritual embassies of the Kailasa ecosystems. You can see the thousands and thousands are served across the globe of the spiritual embassies of the Kailasa. Now, what is the need for the Annadan? The Bengal famine.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
In 1943 and 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per existing records, of 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling 1/3 of mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. In 2016 Ujjain, on the other hand, in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, The peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ millions in one event. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served more than 1 billion free meals. Not only that, in past 26 years and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by fear or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. So join now.
With your eyes closed is meditation, connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பகோலனே பக்தர்கள் அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty
can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you, because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima. I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This quantum experience of initiation, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not, I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet, boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him. Even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now, actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt this, how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality, quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance. Rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, mature or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes, is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, or tea. Relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home. Then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity, quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing him. I don't know whether he is there, or if he is not there, call him for initiation. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight, listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Yeah, without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged. Many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers. and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only that quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity-wise and quality-wise when you are young, in the creation zone of your life. You may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I living without any bank account, the idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred, firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. All this whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You conscious sovereign being is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the panchalinga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dreams to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state. You from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment in the as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up, liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. you will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee, then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting, you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedaswarupa to attend. Yes. Vedaswarupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's the initiation, The words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is, when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now, I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox the other you choose, you want as a bad guy is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, main dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of these dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you, so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity, quality based, irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. Drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty. Even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain as on now is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with the focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate nor enjoy. I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. Engaging with the quality, quantity centric thinking always leads to destruction and delusion. Decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. You want, create what you want, enjoy what you want. Celebrate what you want. Destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want. Be liberated when you want. But centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call it. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation, liberating creation, maintenance being created, maintenance being maintained, maintenance getting destroyed, maintenance being deluded, maintenance getting liberated, destruction getting created, destruction getting maintained, destruction getting destroyed, destruction getting deluded, destruction getting liberated, delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated, liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat, because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole our parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. spend little time on cognizing this, nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell in different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize these 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to these revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and to Devi Parashakti, and from her to Vishnu, to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu, and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna desired to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ikshvaku, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly, in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as a easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. பைத்தியம் பைத்தியம். பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சானோ. This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept, that you manifested. What you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion, you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say, half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding the creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions, each of this understand, every aspect of you listen, every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Ma Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny. Solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry. Just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits, and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits, and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand, how can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life, utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I'll just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulkified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Inji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya maratta ulki, maamaratta ulki, athanaiyum clear panirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, 1 or 2 they picked up. But not more than 1 or 2. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karsalangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly. That part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion, you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen, this is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. Sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சிலிர்த்திடும், சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும், தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும், சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும், இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும், இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தியெல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தியெல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும், எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும், எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும், ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும், ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும், என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும், என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெருந்தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும், உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெருந்தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும், உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனை நீ நம்பு, அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும், அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
ஆன்ம வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும், அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும், ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம், அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யர் என்று ஆயாச்சு. மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு, ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு. மழலைகளும் மலரும் வழியை கண்டாச்சு, ஞான ஸ்புரணம் அதில் உனதருளை கொண்டாச்சு. ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு, ஏழு அள்ளி அலர தியானம் தந்தாச்சு. அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு, அதில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் பொங்கி வந்தாச்சு. ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு, நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு. ஏழுடல் உண்டு வில் தாண்ட என்னாச்சு, நித்திய ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஏனும் பொன்னாச்சு. திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு, திருத்தவமும் மருத்துவமும் ஒண்ணாச்சு. ஆனந்த கந்தம் மலர நித்தியம் நித்தியனில் நின்னாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. அடநாலு முகனு நாரணனு சேர்ந்தாச்சு, சேர்ந்தாச்சு. ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு, நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு.
ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ. ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಎಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ, ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ. ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನೆ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ.
ರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ. ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ, ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ. ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ, ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ.
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டு கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டு கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மார்க்கம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. ஆனந்தத்தை தேடி நாமும் அலைந்து திரிய தேவையில்லை. இயற்கையாக நமக்குள் உண்டு, உணர்ந்து கொண்டே வாழ்தல் நன்று. இது சொன்ன உண்மைதான்